Hi, gay.
I'm not zesty. I'm not zesty, guys. Be careful, okay, Mario? I. Go, Mario, no! OMG cheeks.
新参か新参でないかはもう重要じゃないんですよ。
Dio! Cher, is that you? I'm Cher, bitch.
My, it's so big.
I hate it here. I like that it throbs when you're getting close. Who the fuck? And Glasses, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in.
No, don't do it!
You're on my face. Why'd I say that?
Why are my eyes funky?
Hello? Swallowing the mic, do I even want to know? Oh, it's just going like, oh. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're looking after yourselves. Hi. Let me scroll up and do that. Hi, Doc. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Cam. Hello. Tenchi. Rob. Dokyo. Dwaggy. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're looking after yourselves. Hello. Missed this song? Yeah. We all rise for the Australian national anthem, untouched by the Veronicas. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Rob? Wait, I got the soundboard thing now. I could just... Yeah! Do you have her yet? If by her you mean Kafka? No, not yet, Dwaggy. I have stuff saved. I have almost 20 pulls worth of Jade saved, but it's because I've started to become unsure on whether I get her or Ceredra in like a week. Because my pity is close now as well. I'm at like 70 something pity as well. Untouched in Fortnite is for when? Real. Just want to probably say hi before Eve, so stream goes well. Not to think of it. No worries, Docure. Appreciate you popping on in regardless. Welcome. And I hope you sleep well too. Also, Archeon, welcome on in. First time chat. Hello. Hope you're looking after yourself. Welcome. Let me get you a shout out. Let me if I can type. Also, did I say that right? I'm just double checking. Did I say it right? Is it Archeon?
Please, these gays. They're trying to murder me.
Always trying to murder me. I just joined. How dare I shout out another streamer? How dare I? I do need to tilt that down. Whoops. Subtle ploy of like checking. I accidentally bumped my camera a little bit as I was setting up and I was like, oh no, it's just... That's better because that'll be when I'm a bit more relaxed back as well, so I can just do that. That works. Cool. Sorry, the white man jump scare as well. Hi. You can just say meta or D. Okay, noted. Did I stutter? I don't know, did you? I'm with my gay anthem before I came as gay. Oh my god, of course. Fucking, I did a song request of Untouched by the Veronicas in Trendy's stream earlier this morning as I was waking up. And he didn't realize they were Australian. I'm like, it wasn't until I said, yes, the true Australian national anthem. And he's like, they're Australian? I'm like, yes. Yes, yes, Trendy. Sorry, I saw Dwaggy's message. I was about to read this. Can't believe Trendy didn't realize they were Australian icons, or are Australian icons. Sick transition, thank you. What, like the camera stuff? I've just got a bunch of move transitions set up for my camera for when I need to move it around rather than me having to go into OBS every time. Also, thank you, Dark. Thank you. I love that. Yeah, it's very handy for wherever I need to move myself around on screen, honestly. I've got not quite as many things, but I've got similar stuff set up for my my model as well, so I can have my model on when I'm on the main screen on the left side, right side, left side. Got a close up, and I've got like a little lurky one down in the corner, so I'm a bit more out of the way. Also, I missed that name. Sam Ghost Demon, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. I almost went to turn off the camera, but I can't because I've got to do the squats. Kafka is so good. They'll add more dot units when they rerun high ceilings. Yeah, true. Yeah, and I know it's the thing with at the moment that Ceredra is a bit more niche as far as harmony characters go, unfortunately. But I do have Fine on, so it does kind of work. Also, I know welcome on in if you do well too. Hi, gay. Goodness, I want to go back and say, Where's the soundboard again? Yeah. Morning, Sam. I hope you're doing well. Followed you when you dragged in my side through. Yeah, Gaby's right. Yeah, I love the energy. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do my best. I forgot how to spell her name, but I'm glad you knew who I was talking. Oh yeah. With how like the whole this is a weird way to phrase it. With how the shape of the word was, I knew who you were talking about. Just woke up and I'm swinging in my hammock. Ooh, hell yeah. God, I can't remember the last time I was in a hammock actually. So I'm getting up so I can finally do these squats, so I'm not getting too distracted. Oh. There we go. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Ono. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there we go. Score time already? Yeah. I guess we shouldn't be too surprised though, to be fair. Oh my god. Oh. And then more gay icon music. Not my literal childhood. Take or leave it or just don't even bother. There we go. But yes. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you all are looking after yourselves. Had the tiniest sip of Monster, and then suddenly my brain just stopped working. Cool, great. Off to a great start. Oh, you it is Monster. I mean, hey, Meta, I could give you a white Monster if you know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Look, my brain stops working when I take a sip of a white Monster. Uh-huh. God damn it. Sorry, I'm like... I don't know why that's got me so much, because I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't have been so direct, considering I'm like, Meta and I haven't interacted a ton. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be so forward in jokes like that. Sorry, that was a little much, Meta. Take me out to dinner first. Uh-huh. Noted. I'm writing that down. Called DBJ for a reason. True. Context for anyone that doesn't know. My housemate, Ghost, and I typically refer to energy drinks as DBJ or dumb bitch juice. I'm sure we're not the only ones. Definitely not the only ones, but yeah, we tend to refer to it as DBJ. Like, hey, could you go across the road and get me a DBJ or something? Then it comes after because we'll be hungry. I was gonna say that'd be dessert, but I guess the workout could also be dessert in a way, depending on how you look at it. Anyway. God fucking damn it. Don't skin you, chatter. I swear, it's always not this heavy-handed. I'm used to worse, trust me, that's also real. It's so real. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bacon like, I've kind of mentioned this story in the past before, but not the first person I ever had to ban. I say person as in like not bot. The first actual person I ever had to ban, which I'm not saying names or anything either, naturally, but like got a little spicy one time. Like in like DMs and stuff as well, because they seemed decent enough at the time. And then they proceeded to bring up details of those DMs in my chat, in another streamer's chat. And then when I banned them for realizing how uncomfortable they made me, they went and sent death threats to me and a bunch of my other friends I told about the situation and they also banned him in their chats as well. Also, hi Matthias, hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Oh, Reezy, hi, hope you're doing well too. Yes, that was the first real ban I had to do. That was fun. That was fun having to deal with that. That was also like 2 years ago now. That's a spicy history, yeah. Yeah, if your response to being banned in like one or multiple people's like streams for whatever reason is to start joining Discord servers to be like, hey, why did I get banned? And then send death threats when people are like, you must have done something wrong. Touch grass.
Oh, hi, gay.
Also, Kuroko Jensen, welcome on in. If you're doing well too, hello. Let me catch up. It's insane what people sometimes blast out without thinking. Yeah, because like, again, as you've already been able to tell, I'm sure, Meta, sometimes I make some spicy jokes. Or like, broadly sexual / flirty. Yeah, sure. There's still a line. There's still a line though. Not saying names, but Frank, look at me when I'm talking to you. Nah, I am glad though that Twitch did implement that setting of like banned viewers not being able to like see your stream at all, sort of thing. So if they were like to open your stream and be like, you're banned from watching this user, and you can't see their stream because of that. Like, cool, thanks. Excuse me. I see you, Goober. Yeah, Rob here. Hey, nuts. Yes, thank you. I mean, I've still been covering the model most of the time anyway, but so there's not been much of a chance yet. But yes, thank you. Not to make some spicy jokes, but I can make it so much worse. You're like, I can fix them. Dwaggy's like, I can make them so much worse. Yes, there we go. Oh my god, I need to reset my tracking. Which makes sense because of the squats, actually. There we go. Yeah, I was lucky so far and didn't have to do with that. Yet. Sorry, that makes it sound really ominous.
Good poopy.
Maybe we don't have to deal with like something like to that extent, Meta, for sure. Like, obviously there'll be all kinds of various bad actors over people's streaming careers and stuff that will have to get banned and stuff, but hopefully never anything to like that extent. You saw me last stream. You responded to my comment. I was thinking of the behind the pat, dog. I appreciate it. God, last stream was an experience. I did not expect to get like so deep into the that weird guess the phrase thing. The TikTok one, I mean. Oh, I'm forgetting which one that was. Gotta rub the sticky stuff into your fur.
Yeah.
Also, hi for us. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. If you're looking after yourself. Speaking of sticky stuff in my fur. God damn it. Sorry.
Hi, gay.
Exactly. But I hope you're doing well too, Frost. Hope you're looking after yourself. Booty for I was like, hi, Yuko. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well too. Oh my god.
I'm not zesty.
Oof.
I'm not zesty, guys.
Not zesty, guys, please. Yeah, I'm also glad that today I'll finally be getting a bit more caught up on Star Rail. Only took me a fucking month because of how much I was behind as well. Whoops. We're finally doing current stories. That's nice. But yeah, I still don't know if I should be pulling on Kafka while she's still here for the next, like, whatever it is, like, week. Because I started to pause because I was like, oh, what if I get Ceredra instead, who's on the next banner? Because she'll be really good for Finon. I'm like, I don't know. Plus, I'm almost curious as well if they'll eventually, hold on, I may as well at this point go rid of the main screen. There we go. Whoa. Pause the music. There we go. There we go. You know, I'm almost curious at this point if they're going to end up adding like Kafka into this character redemption at some point as well. So Elliot, welcome on in. If you're doing well, if you're looking after yourself. Yeah, because I've still not used the one freebie, like one free companion spirit thing that they gave us when they introduced this system. Because I was like, I don't need anyone here. I wasn't exactly like in a rush for like a Ron May fucking Eidolon or something. So I was like, I'll hold on to this for now. Tell you, but I wouldn't care if you said about bringing pasta. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Sam. Do you need the character of Felicity? Not really. Like, I mean, to get this currency, yeah, it's by getting a character that you've already got like maxed. After attaining a duplicate of the 5-step character with max Eidolons twice, so you've got to pull an E6 character twice to get one of those by the wording of that. So I'm glad I've still not used that freebie. But yeah, I'm like, they're gonna clearly add more in the future, and I've not been in a rush to get any of these. I'm like, I feel like it would make sense if they added someone like Kafka, because again, Kafka was like a 1.x character as well, like Ranmei and Leuchter, so I feel like it'd just make sense, you know? I say that, but they don't have like Sealer or anything here. But they did put Sealer and like Blade and stuff in the Celestial Invitation stuff, where you could change your 50-50 characters. Yeah, they did put Sealer, Blade, and Fushuan in there. So I'm like, maybe she would go in either one of those. If she did, then I would just change whatever thing accordingly as well for Kafka. Like, again, I want her. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if it's better for me to go for her or for, whatchamacallit, Saridra next week. Genshin needs this my God, that's real. I haven't played Genshin in like 2.5 years. But like basically like since just before this came out actually. But you know, that's so real. There's always like one of the standard 5 stars that people will just constantly get constellations for, and that's just like their one. I'm trying to think if I've had one like that with that's the wrong thing. If I've had one like that with Star Rail so far, but not really with the standards. Like I've got Clara, I've got E1, I think. Himiko, I've got E1 as well. Standard Bronya, I've got E2, but I know that one of those at least, I'm pretty sure was like a free 5-star situation. Like when they gave out like free standard 5-star or whatever. So like I think one of those Eidolons for Bronya was that. Japad and Yanqing and Bila were all E0 as well. And then that's, yeah, oh, well, I've got E2. Okay, so he's the one I've gotten the most, I think, organically, I'll say. Because again, the E2 Bronya, I would have gotten one of those from a fucking free 5-star thing. But I know Welt, I would have gotten all of his from like failing 50-50s and stuff like that. I mean, hell, Welt was the 5-star I got on like the beginner banner back when I started the game. Whereas like the 50 pulls that at like a cheaper rate on that banner, and you were guaranteed 1 5-star throughout that. Mine was Welt, which I got in my last 10 pull on that. Fuck me, I guess. Because then I know I also got one of the Welt copies from when I was pulling on Aventurine. Because I got the 3 5-stars in the 1 10 pull. Because I got... What was it? Or maybe it was across 2 10 pulls, I can't remember. But I had like gotten Welt and then got a guaranteed Aventurine. And then like 4 pulls later, I got the second Aventurine in that same 10 pull. So it's like I got E1 Aventurine. It's the only limited 5-star I have more than E0 actually. I can't really say Blade because he's kind of in my standards now. But yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna start playing House Flipper. God, it's been a hot minute since I played House Flipper because I was playing a lot of it in my off time as well after I did a couple streams of it. And I kind of finished it. Like I've not gotten any of the extra like DLC packs and stuff like that, and so no like achievements related to those, but I've gotten most of the other stuff now. Ooh. But yes. keen to see how this keeps going because I know there's going to be a lot of yapping still as well. Also, actually, I'm glad to find out it was a talk to her and not an automatic trigger thing though. I did do a bunch of stuff between streams as well, obviously, which is why I've got nearly 20 pulls saved up as well. But like, I've gotten a bunch of nymphs in other areas. I got all the treasures in this. I did the fucking cooking event thing that's going at the moment. This Priceless Maze Grand Restaurant. I kind of loved that this is just not DoorDash, Diner Dash. The old like, I want to say Flash games, Diner Dash, but with fairies. It was kind of fun. Especially once you got to the point where you can basically just like leave it on fast forward and just automate it. Just it'll sit back and let it all happen. Oh. Sniff, 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 sniff.
I will send you to Jesus.
Thank you very much for it, Frost. Oh. Good to get that stretch in as well, actually. Arms are still a little sore from workout yesterday.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Hunter. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Give it a hydrate. There we go. You know, my arms are definitely still a little achy from workout yesterday as well, but not like in a detrimental way. I was definitely feeling it a bit, so to speak. Ooh. There we go. Gamer. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Makes sense. Yeah, why not both? So hi, Ethan. Welcome on in. If you don't want
It's
to.
pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream.
Ooh, that
Cyrene's
is
memories
zesty.
and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
My best.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Why would I do that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I didn't think I picked that option. I honestly can't remember now. I think I may have. I'm trying to think back. I may have picked that as like a joke. I vaguely remembering some option about turning into a pretty girl. Okay. Remember something good next time.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'll remember all of it. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Damn it.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Change your fate. And promise them shit.
Celestii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who was she waiting for? Breakfast Day is gonna be fun. Ooh, sounds pretty good though. Hell yeah. Dwaggy out here being Finon's #1 hater. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. the only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Totally. Lygus is the primary comic writer. Everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. We need help.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
A bitch is what he is.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
My treasure, no. I know security is in love before we're into it. Hi, Foxbot. Welcome on in. I appreciate it. I hope you're looking after yourself. And I hope you get a good rest as well. Always like seeing you pop by. Time to call Skrullum with the Chrono Cognitive Anchor. Write his name and as I've written. Or make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Oh.
Good Poogie, good Poogie, good Poogie.
Thank you for the hat.
Oh, hi, gay.
I'm almost curious if this number 3 one would be like one of the like fake endings that the game likes to pull in sometimes, like not choosing not to go on the Astral Express at the start of the game and stuff like that. Like it'd be hilarious if this is one of those ones that gives you the fake credit roll. I gotta see though.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said
Damn
not
it.
to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
It'll be funny, Sarini.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor.
Oh.
Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Good memory.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in One Piece.
One Piece! The One Piece is real.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay. Oh, there you are. We shall walk together. It's real and it tried to take my Kafka. Not your Kafka, no.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in
Sounds like a great
Cyreni's
place for other
memories,
things.
this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Are you sure?
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Who'd have thought?
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
How many updates has it been since he last talked? I mean, he was talking in the last stream as well. Because at least because I was behind enough. I think 3.4 they started to actually do the voicing and stuff again as well. But I know they did backfill because I think Dan's voice was also voiced in the 3.3 stuff I did. I can't remember. Or like this one, or like it was this one instead, where it was 3.5, but they backfilled 3.4. I can't remember, but it was like recently, and they backfilled like the previous update at least. So, yeah, they all back now, because this is the new voice as well, Dwaggy. I'm pretty sure.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds.
Ooh.
Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Thank you. You're here too? Fuck it.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Oh, thank you, I think.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh!
Time is running out, so
I'm
I'll
sure that's
explain
fine.
in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of error
Hi, Gay.
seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yeah. Also, hi Devin, welcome on in. Are we doing well?
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too good.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Wait, if erudition has gone, what happens to Rep? I mean, I'm also kind of intrigued as to what would happen to Boot Hill as well. I know he's not erudition, but with them mentioning like changes with like synesthesia beacons and stuff as well. I hear synesthesia beacon and my first thought always goes to Boot Hill because of his being tampered with so he can't swear. So I'm like, oh god. My break queen, my cunty cowboy.
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours,
hi,
no time at
Gay.
all. Hi, Paul, welcome on in. It'll be doing
Think
well.
of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already.
Hi, Gay.
It's over.
Ooh.
Something
well
in
too,
the
Daniel.
shadows has
Welcome
been
in.
driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Perfect. As he
So
should.
listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's
Do
12
I?
factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
I'm sacrificed himself to make an opportunity. He trusted the duty of world bearing me. He didn't die. He's still fighting. That sounds like such copium, but also true at the same time. Work today, but never again. Not like you intend. I'm always Knows of freedom again. That's understandable. I'd be the same. I'm usually the same with like meeting new people, especially like first day of jobs kind of thing as well. Like in terms of being on the intern side of it, so to speak. Not that I've been an intern, but still. I'm sure it'll be fine though, Vol. Like once the ball kind of gets rolling, I'm sure it'll be okay. But I understand the nerves though. But I hope you'll take care of yourself though. Okay, Stariel, daring today, aren't we? Listen here, Nature. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Grabs you. Grabs you. Grabs you. No, you might like that. That's not a threat. Please get me. Exactly, there it is. But no, like this is the current story now as well, so I'm actually almost caught up now. Nature. When's the peak stream where I can grab you and throw off them? Wow, Dwaggy, wow. Possibly also Tide Brain. Yeah, no, Tide Brain wouldn't help either. Okay, opportunity for us.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Current story
There's
right
one
being
more
a DLC.
preparation we
Goddamn
must
Nature.
make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
This is the same little pink one. Don't worry about it.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
No.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960.
Nice and
The
ominous there,
balance.
Herta.
We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I can do that. One plus into the same culture was attending. Oh hell yeah, that's a good like way to sort of break the ice and get things going for sure. Why is young Luca there? God fucking damn it, Nature. That's the same little that's the same character as like the little flying pink thing that I've had in the past as well, Nature. Just shaking that dumpy. Shake it. It's Mem. Yeah.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Oh
Make
yeah,
sure
Dan
the
Hung.
core
Yeah.
flame
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
fall into enemy hands.
Oh.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
All right. How's the express?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Is Dan honestly?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Damn it. Wonder what's gonna happen. Yeah, wonder. I was like, hi Sky, welcome on in. If you're doing well. Just greetings for you tonight. I vibe for tomorrow. God damn it. Hope you're looking after yourself though, Sky.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring
Fair.
good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Thank you for using my appropriate title.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yep, they sure do. Yep. What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend.
My thoughts.
Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh no. Tail end of a flu bug of some sort, but I'm doing okay though. Doing okay enough. I'm glad though. I'm glad you're on the tail end of it too. Currently getting paid to watch your crew animal play with some anime bitches. Hell yeah. In the future, I'll be getting paid to sleep. Hell yeah. Believe in your capacities. Dang, the guy at the entrance to every Pokemon gym got eloquent. I believe in your capacities to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Uh-huh.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Fair. I'll just take it. God.
A relaxed scene like this
She's not knowing the
probably
character,
no
damn.
longer exists in the outside world.
My anchor. Mine. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960. The era to Lantern's fall. Gain control of the law. I.e., become a billionaire. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the Geniuses. So go seek out the power of law. Woo.
Should I head
my
to the
God.
attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
You got anything to say, Cyrene?
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Packing for cons, be like. Oh. Here we are. View the scenery.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean?
Yes.
Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Yes. Analyze the situation rationally, prepare for the worst, or believe in Destiny's plans. Believe in the plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
Yeah, I already beat the fuck out of Phantilia. What's Iron Tomb as well?
Thinking hard over there?
Or hardly thinking.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
Your cards?
the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Oh.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Friend.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Let's go.
That promise
let's go.
might be far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
We got this, girly pop.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Exactly.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
You got it.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
What's up, bitch?
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I guess still daring enough to approach me, huh? Ho, 向かってくるのか.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of
Hi, Gay.
To further express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
So hi, Fluffy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Gay.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Of course. Ooh. I'm in the fucking computer. I mean, again.
Is this place?
My fellow men enjoyer? I mean, you're right. Oh.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Damn, Castro's okay. Polymos 600, Prima Mobile, Strife, Path. Okay, so that was fucking what's his face. Mighty is Polymos. Okay. Authority Sky, Elios. It's Hyacinth.
Ooh, that is zesty.
Oh, that is zesty, Fluffy. Damn. Epiakea, Authority Death. Castris makes sense since she was right there.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Ooh, that is zesty.
Sure, it's fine. Schema, Authority Reason. Okay, Anaxa. Haplotes, Authority Passage, which is Trevi, of course. Scopio, Authority Earth, which...
Ooh, that is
Terravox.
zesty.
Damn, that is zesty, Devin.
Of the dawn
Hi.
device
Ooh.
never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
Uh-huh. Kalos 618, 3 Romans. Okay, so that's Glaya. Interesting. Authority trickery, so Cypher, naturally. Makes sense.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Hi, Sealans. Hi.
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Sure thing, girly pop. Aporia,
I'm not
Authority Ocean. Yeah.
zesty. I'm not zesty, guys.
Not zesty, guys. I know obviously it's the thing where it's like the data is corrupted. It makes sense, but I'm like, God, the fact that it's like all the paths are like redacted out. I'm like, please, I want to know. Hubris, Authority Laws. That's Ceradra. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier.
Oh.
Executing command. Record.
Uh-huh. I'm sure that's fine. Okay, Authority Ocean. We got here. Alright, so Lorien. Okay, investigate again.
Oh, did that startle you?
Just giving the same vibe of the fucking moist critical jump scare there. Oh! Did that scare you? Hi.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Okay.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written.
Oh, hi, gay!
I'm at work, but number go up. Hi, Theo. Hope you're doing well, looking after yourself. Hi, gay. I hope work's going smoothly, though. It's the exact opposite of what you said before.
That is zesty.
Enough purple prose. Get to the point. God damn, Zio. Nice and fruity. Nice melons, too. Sort of what you said before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Sure, Jan. There's a pretty lame and exciting to be honest. That's fair. That's fair.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage.
Fresh out of load, though.
Still
No worries, Theo.
obsessive defiance.
Hope the rest of work goes smoothly enough, even if it's exciting. Especially proper on Ingo.
This cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact. just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Okay, I believe you. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Oh, I'm so scared. What happened to the people of Emphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Still my friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Uh-huh.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Okay, I believe you. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
But also preservation and harmony and
to
remembrance.
use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
He's got a very breathy voice, yeah, that's for sure.
And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of the destruction. The stellar run is a seed of ruin and it would learn to bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
A 1 in 3 chance of becoming like an emanator or something, I guess. Is that what he means? Never thought about becoming unparalleled, but not allow their destruction to tear through the cosmos. Cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. Oh, okay.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Interesting.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Okay, buddy. Let's go. God damn it. Ooh. Calendar year 39.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Confident.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
Yeah.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
No, yeah, uh-huh.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Sorry, there was two wake up, otherwise I'll have to, and that really threw me off.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
First one sounds like almost more distressed. Second one sounds like she's gonna be a little gremlin and do something to me. I'll wake up if you get me an espresso.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Is your wake-up magic pouring a glass of water on my face? I was meditating. We'll have to go now, but it's back up for the next. Hi Sam, it was lovely having you here. I hope you look after yourself and I hope you have a lovely day too.
Fine. As you say, just meditating.
Just meditating. Just Monica.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Ooh, that is zesty.
That is zesty. Hi
It'll be
Jake,
tricky,
welcome in.
so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
The peach and the banana, and then the 0.69%, 82.69%. Very nice all around, Jake. Very nice.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here.
Ooh,
Get out!
that is zesty.
That is zesty. Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Yeah, let's go
Why don't
around.
we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Yeah, and, oh yeah, and the pineapple, yeah, for that extra sweetness. I didn't even think of it like that. Hell yeah. Like, that is a pretty solid combination. Oh, I can't even do this, okay.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Ooh, that is zesty.
That is zesty.
Wait, isn't that...
Isn't that what? Oh my god, Tribby! 609 true.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Perverting the prophecy. Pervert my prophecy? I was like, hi Izzy, welcome on in. If you do well. He was literally just make an old man, please.
How is that
He's
possible?
slouched over and he's got grey hair. Surely that you can tell he's old.
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Just one wrinkle. Oh, he's got like a little bit in the eyes, I guess. Bit of a stretch. Oh, you bet I want my prophecy perverted. Uh-huh, I'm learning. Noting down.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You.
Me? What about me?
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
I challenge you to a game of chess. His cheekbones making it look like his beard is floating around his face. Oh my god. I was like, hi Mondo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well too. Don't tell that be about her. Oh, about Zeradra? She will crumble? Interesting. Oh, cutscene. Mondo cutie, Mondo cutie. Oh, hell yeah. Hello?
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came.
Oh, I see.
I saw.
Veni vidi vici, baby.
I conquered.
Tried to steal my happy gas. I'm going to bully her. Oh my god, Dwaggy. Buff NPC showing a lot of skin. Yeah. they're like the sort of Spartan
Take the ashes of
equivalents.
this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Gotta show off everything they got, you know, Mondo? Should I be playing this? Very Vici. Yeah, this is like the most recent story update stuff. I'm still very interested to potentially try pulling for her next week, actually. It's funny as well because doing the event, the limited event that's running at the moment as well, the Diner Dash one I was talking about earlier, also means that like I got introduced to her through that event technically because she was there. Same with High Sealands, but like High Sealands kind of showed up in the story last stream, not directly with the Trailblazer though, but still showed up in the story. Whereas Ceredra didn't really show up at all, or Ceredra. So it was interesting that let me do that event. Is that a yes or no? I enjoy the story for this game. Overall, it's always just one of those things of gachas are obviously very slippery slopes. If you have control for gacha, you'll be fine. I enjoy the story. This planet Amphorius has had a fair bit of yapping, but it's necessary yapping, so to speak. There's a lot of lore to take in, but it's been fun. Just meeting her now is very fun. Ooh,
Tell them that
strong
the High
anti-gambling
Priest
mentality.
attempted to
Yeah,
take
no,
away
that's
the rights
good. That's
granted
good.
to the people by the Imperator.
So like,
Thus,
no,
he met
that's
his fate.
that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I know that like as soon as this being a gacha is mentioned, there's like, yeah, people are gonna be turned off, which is fair. The story is good and I enjoy the gameplay loop. Yeah, there's that too as well. Like I've spent maybe like $30 to $50 Australian on this game over the entire time I've played this, which is like 2.5 years. And it's been a long time since I spent any money on it anyway. So it's like, yeah, I don't fall into the gambling hole a lot, I'll say. But yeah.
Yes, Imperator.
Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hi, I'm delivering.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
I'll pay you instead, I suppose. Wait, we're not your enemies. Oh.
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
Do they all know that I'm... Like, do they all have all their previous memories as well or something? If she's like, not from the era you know, this is not the kindness you know. How do you know it's not the one I know? What? Sorry, I'm...
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Yes, why do you know this?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
She's a cat. Present this corpse as a gift. Thank you for catching this bird for me, I guess. Oh no. No thanks, I'm not that hungry. You know us?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles.
Mm-hmm.
Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Ceredra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied,
Damn.
the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Hi, Tribby.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
A mace? You mean my baseball bat? This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
Kill him.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save
Just
them
a
for
few.
later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Not at all.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Is it final? Lygus could be. Maybe March 7th or Dan Hung. Maybe we missed at the timeline. Yeah, maybe March? And or Dan?
I wish. But other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Okay.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Ah, yes, my charm, like digging through the trash.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
You know, this kind of reminds me of Zone of the End. Oh my god, I haven't thought of Zone of the End in ages. I've not played it myself, but I remember seeing all the stuff about it. Maybe if I give that a try someday. No Flame Chase companions waiting in the whole city. Can't do without your Jammy that trailblazed the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests.
Yeah.
Please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Let's go.
No bonus stream. That's fair. That's fair. I was just quickly checking as well as the second one is in Steam Family
hi, Gay.
Library, so it's like I played second one, but I don't have the first one.
What a good boogie, good boogie.
Hail! So hi Phoenix, welcome on in. Big pets. Hope you're looking after yourself.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Whoa!
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Colonel.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay.
Why does he sound like the I know 200 ways
Please
to kill
allow
a
me
man
to
from that
introduce
meme?
myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
You can only
With
know.
all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. please forgive me.
No.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okie dokie.
Akama, under the Imperator's
Hey, Glare and
rule,
Trippy.
is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. Thank you, fish lady.
High Steelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Oh my god, besties.
Not the ladies I'm familiar with. It's Glare and Trippy.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Although I'm sure Glare is going to be weirdly more human than we're used to, given how early this is. Labienus and Seneca. Ah, Dux Frigoris. Hello.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Not the miscreants.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Why'd you have to say it like that? Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Just a little.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Who?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Damn, okay.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Dan?
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's, yeah, Bork! I saw the Deliverer. I'm right here. I deliver unto thee, heed your mail. It's just... Dan? I don't know a Dan. I only know Terabos. Polonius and Virginia.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already
God, the
here.
heroes!
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
You're taking a nap to behave. Have a good nap, Dwaggy.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akama is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
I see.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Oh.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She really looked at us and went, "You got no fucking drip. Let me fix that for you. I'll get right on that. Thanks, Aglaya." I was like, "Hi, Cal. Welcome on in. Hope your stream went well." I was looking in there until you wrapped up. Hope the art and Yakuza went well. Oh. It is also very weird seeing Aglaya being more human. I expected that, considering different part of the timeline, but this still feels strange. It's like, damn, she's got a bit more range in the tone of her voice and everything as well, and jokes and stuff. Just her outfit, yeah, for real. Drawing arms is hard, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a mood. Arms, hands. Why do we have to have limbs? Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Okay, she called me out.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Why can't we just be floating heads? Exactly. Well, maybe floating heads and torso, so we still get the chest and stuff. And belly.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed.
Yeah, gotta have the
reshaped
big chest and
Amphorius
big
through
belly
the
at all
prophecy.
times, Cal.
Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Just a bit.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
I'm sure they will.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived. and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Oh, so it's not just more human from the fact of it not being a fucking 1,000 years that she said the core flame, is that she hasn't even taken it yet. So she's still human.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
Uh-huh.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Okay. Hi, Ceilings. Hello. It's time for the meeting.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little fish.
Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish, you say?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama,
Mhm.
the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Fair. I was like, hi, Sime. Welcome on in. If you're doing well.
Dux Frigorus Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back.
Fair enough.
You should get to know her in person.
Okay, let's go.
Then come.
Hi, Sime. Hope you're
The
looking after yourself.
Imperator reserved seats for you.
Oh my god, seats just for us?
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. Return, welcome back.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Says you.
Exactly.
Oh my god, my eyes.
Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Oh my god, Sky. Damn, what that tail do? Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Sky.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Take your seats.
What is it again?
Look,
What
we were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Damn.
Heffley, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Interesting.
I know nothing of this.
Then why are you shaking?
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Hi, Zom. So come on in if you're doing well.
Even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
And Canary, welcome on in as well.
Fortunately,
Hyper's keeping me
I
up in
uncovered
more ways
the
than one,
plot.
I'm sure.
Now to protect this beautiful city and her people, the
Hi, Gay.
Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Woo!
This is clearly a
What was-
trap.
oh, you're fine, Canary. Don't stress.
Imperator, did you
2 weeks
summon
that
us here
happens.
just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is not enough.
What do we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws of Akuma, she is the law now.
The ancient laws.
All that.
Didn't you destroy them long ago?
Suck it.
You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders
she say that?
restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That's what I thought.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City!
The Open Colosseum is amazing.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer
Just very
from
good at
beyond
projecting a
the
voice.
sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Yes.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. I'll be right here. Long live the Imperator. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Hi, Serdra.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're
I
mistaken.
find a lot of joy in it, actually.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers.
Oh my fucking god.
This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yeah. Where did you hear this from, is my question. Like, I could just as easily say the other things, sure, but I'm like, ma'am, where the fuck did you hear this term from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky.
Is she now going to be suddenly
and he also
very
has
suspicious of
reliable
us?
allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
What a funny joke. I'm not handing over my laws to anyone else. Ma'am, what are you putting in the pipes chamber? Ma'am, they'll smoke and leave.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous
Yep.
things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Okay.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end.
Oh, okay.
But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Damn right.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
I agree to nothing.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
I guess that's the same thing.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it.
Yippee!
Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Thank you for your trust, Imperator. Be wary of someone named Liga's Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this
Interesting
moment
reaction.
on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subject.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Wow, okay, and we're going to take care of the Ocean Titan anyway, so won't we reek of seawater again? Why bother? Am I right? Oh no. Is she gonna talk to Legus?
Come forth, Theoros.
Son of a bitch.
Yes.
Oh no.
Great Imperator.
Riga would have, but she's a salty one. Goddamn.
Perhaps you're willing to hear
I was
my
like, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. How you doing to me?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Just saying what she wants to hear.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
She better fucking
bringing
not.
waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
I'm sure it's fine. Mad Tyrant Queen would never betray us, right?
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she might as well move freely. A bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. You should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Oh my god.
The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
We're being watched. Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Let's. Otter, that's me. The Hazito.
We can also check out what's happening
Well,
in the
howdy,
city.
howdy.
Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Gossipy bitches.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Relax at Marmorial Palace. Whoa.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Laying it on a teensy bit thick. Oh, hi, Lebianus. Starting
Did
up the
you
fight?
hear?
Oh, no.
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Oh my god. Please,
If it
my
weren't for
dude.
the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go.
Bark.
We can't talk in front of this guy.
Who's doing whatever the hell? Yeah! We don't want
How
to.
disappointing. Oh,
Yippee-yahoo!
honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris,
I will do
a
my
trusted
best.
officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
Not at all.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
This seems like a well-rounded person with absolutely
Besides,
no
the
issues.
Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
We didn't ask where he was. We asked who he was.
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Vergoris really can't hide anything.
Yapper.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Potentially. Mayhaps. Ooh.
Alliance meeting? Ridiculous.
Hi, Seneca.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
God damn, okay, dude.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
Perhaps.
The temperature is
perchance.
just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Oh, Apollonius and Virginia.
Huh.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Sure thing, very clear.
Heroes, I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Is it?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
I didn't realize the Alliance meeting was held in Discord. That's a stupid joke, I'm not sorry.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Surely.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
No.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealens.
Okay. Hey, my room.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
I sure hope not.
Huh? The smell is...
Oh no. I'm
Wait,
just gonna...
don't go in
Oh
yet.
no.
Who's there?
Of course, of course. Oh god. Oh my god.
The little grey fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
I said what I said.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? I didn't see anything. God fucking damn it. I could have just imagined the gay panic some people would have had seeing this. I didn't see anything, totally.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
No, they don't. You can't see.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right.
So they really like High Sealens is a nudist.
And wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt, you see? Oh.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated. Quick!
Oh!
Quick, someone come quick!
Oh, I see that hunt.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Fucking hell.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
There is a judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss High Sealens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already
Oh, now she's
tasted
sad.
ultimate freedom. Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh boy. Oh, hi, Glaya.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss High Sealens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Oh, Cyrene. It's called, the game devs couldn't make a remotely, different model for High Sealens, so they had to just write it off like that. It's fine, Cyrene, don't worry about it.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
What's your coochie, man?
Besides,
Sorry.
if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Damn.
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them. They seem pretty close. Urgla's so different from her past self. There's a strange chemistry between them. They seem kind of gay for each other.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Friendship.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysoseirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing
Side
enough
mission.
trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Your golden threads.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those
Sounds pretty
words she
fruity.
was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss Hysealens has given us the bath chamber.
Yippee!
It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, you don't have to always be on the Imperator's watchful eye. The bath chamber was originally mine. Well, technically in the future, I guess. We're just her roommates. Oh my god, we're roommates?
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Exactly.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Uh-huh.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
When has it ever been easy, Herder? Haven't even said anything yet, and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. Or I could just steal her line back. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Thanks.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about.
Ooh.
Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Makes sense. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of Noose? Maybe he's a creation.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Makes sense.
But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we get to face up against some big names. You gotta go with an accurate one?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated. No less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say.
Famous last words.
We'll depend
but yeah.
on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
You got it.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
You can say that again.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Look very carefully when the time comes. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
We can do anything.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Let's bathe. Wash the stench of the sea off of us. Oh, the Grove.
The venue's right ahead.
Alright.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
No musky huskies here. Long and a hard day. Hi, Kohi. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. That was me yesterday. Oh, I'm sure it was.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated
Of course he
position
would,
means
Kohi.
you must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
The helmet stays
Your
on
belongings
naturally.
will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Yeah, for real.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
We gotta go with the plan because there's not really anything else to it, I guess. Go with the plan and hand it to him.
Nice! You read my mind. Let's go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after. After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, She probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
True.
I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Where is she?
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some
Labinas.
honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
He's gonna be so against her because of rule breaking shit. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? No drinking on the job. I want some too. Yeah.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
Speak for yourself, Sarini. I want some honey brew.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Labinas don't gonna like that.
Hey.
Yep.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
God damn it.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight
Of course,
by the
they
end
don't
of
have their
this.
personal belongings, so the Jewel is gonna be drinking each other under the table.
wish.
Love it.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
You say that, Sarini. I see High
Let's look for
Sealers over
seats that
there.
are raised up higher than others.
I see Aglaya and Tribby over there. Sarini, she's a main character. She'd stick out like a sore thumb. Honey brew like me. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Like when they first mentioned it, I was like, oh, cool, that sounds interesting. And then realizing it's people getting drunk, I'm like, oh, that is absolutely mead.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oh my god.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh my god, why is this relatable?
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Cypher mentioned.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like.
How do you know?
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Yeah, to Treeby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
She introvert. I don't think like necessarily explicitly given the rest of that conversation. I think she was just like, yeah, there's something else on her mind kind of thing. It's just like, I don't want to be here because of that, but also like The statement out of context, very introvert coder at the very least, is like, yeah, no, that's real. That's real.
Let's get married after the war's over.
Then you've got to come back alive.
Unexpected love story. Okay, sure. Whoop.
Spare me.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Calm your farm. Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly we can't do that. Give her a roundabout reviews or make up a white lie. Roundabout refusal?
All right, I got it.
Okay.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. The line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that,
Sitting on
are
his bum.
you able to tell us where the Imperator
went to get up
is?
and you kind of stuck to it, Sky.
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Uh-huh.
Grey Fry. A little sea hare.
What is it,
Please
bitch?
come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I do like fish. Hi, Sealands.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Yeah?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Why does this feel like a trap of some sort?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Dew.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
This feels like a trap.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Raised the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows. That would completely activate certain people with that phrasing, I am so sure. Interesting way to phrase it, game. Interesting.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself. Miners shouldn't drink. I would like a new cup for myself.
You're a pretty sharp fish.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
That's not what I'm worried about.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in a blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius. He just literally just shoves the drink up to her mouth like, drink.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Not the glug sound as well? The swallowing.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
I told you not to make a noise. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss High Sealens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Mayhaps.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Interesting
I wish
power.
you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
The undercover part. We're being like spies. Oh my god. Okay. Approach, I guess. Oh, hi, Seneca. Y'all are drunk now?
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax.
Oh,
Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. I will.
Seeing Sarah just watch from a distance now is like
Pour me another
interesting.
cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
I just love that she's like, she called me short. That's reason enough to fucking cut her limb from limb. Like, oh, okay, damn, Sarah. Well, good morning, Nano. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Uh-huh.
Don't waste my time.
Good.
Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
This workout's doing pretty good. Have to mark that. Ooh,
But
hell
you
yeah.
previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned.
You'd know all about old
too. Named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemen Alliance is invincible!
Okay. See, hearing that line now, I'm wondering, is Seneca, like, I don't think we've gotten necessarily confirmation or anything, because random NPCs, but I'm like, is Seneca voiced by Christina V? Because I heard a little bit of Bennett in that line. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! I don't know, there was something about that vibe.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Oh my god, Sarah.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfright, a little sea hare, It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay. I'll do my best. Hey, Virginia.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Where do you go tomorrow?
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Wait. Go down and do chat with the guests. You can play a game with Cyrene. Hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm staring at you. What do you think?
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Oh no, what is he gonna say?
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
Oh my fucking god. Trailblazer, when I get you, I'm gonna get you.
What's the matter?
Not the kind of game I was expecting.
Apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished
Try not to
guests
laugh
of yours.
challenge.
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Damn, okay.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
So hi Kyoshi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Start of the quest. At the start of the stream, yeah, I've been going for about like almost 3 hours now, so I'm a little bit of the ways through the story so far, but also knowing how the story updates have been, I don't know how far through I actually am. At the moment, probably like a third of the way through, if I had to guess. Maybe even a quarter, I don't know. But yeah, only just started it today. But I hope you're doing well.
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Sure, buddy.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Okay.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
What do you gotta say?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Okay.
I will try to get you.
Okay, I'll take my seat and wait.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Oh my god, she's here.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Got it memorized.
The Imperator's word is law.
No one asked you.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Huh.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
She fucking knew, didn't she?
Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
But it's not daylight, it's nearly midnight.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator!
She's like, her whereabouts. Also, people spoke with us. So the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be...
Hi, gay!
Hi Logan, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Saridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Ah, my charm, yes. After trying to do a try not to laugh
You
challenge
can
with you.
slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Yeah, I got that talk no jutsu, baby.
Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Start with the Defiance, the last 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aaron. Oh my god, okay. Start with the fake Era Nova?
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Listens to your words silently. Okay. About Lygus' sins or about Iron Tomb's true identity? Iron Tomb's true identity?
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Listens to your words and shows no change in emotions. Like, okay, cool. I'm sure this is fine. Talk about the Traveler's duty, talk about the Traveler's resolve. Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
God damn it.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Thank you. I did my best.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Interesting.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is that she's probably, if she wasn't already, she may have been swayed by what we said. Knew Lygus was there, is playing the part to get us put in prison to give us more time for things, because I feel like she would have just killed us outright otherwise, you know what I mean? I feel like it would have been made a big deal otherwise, so I feel like that's to give us time. I don't know.
You're still here, Theoros.
I told you to leave.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Anytime. Azrael Torres, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
We just want to talk. Green thing, Saber Bobaber.
Now, use your identity.
Hello. Hope you're
Add
doing
in a bit of
well.
experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Use a little bit of your charm. Yeah, Saber, just. Oh my god, no, I hope you're doing well though. I hope you're doing well.
And we won. Sincerity
Yes.
will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
You nailed it. Thank you. I forget that since I swapped to Vinyan, I've got like the sort of automatic expressions if some like tracking parts go like far enough sort of thing. So it's like whenever I raise my eyebrows high enough, like obviously like dilating pupils and stuff. So it's got like the automatic sort of shock, and I forgot about that when I did the close up. Just Nope, wrong buttons. I fucked it. There we go. Yes.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Don't introduce what I already have. I mean...
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise.
You broke your promise.
In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Sure, buddy, you can try.
Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Oh.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Oh my god, March, hi.
I found you. I finally found you.
That doesn't sound ominous at all, March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
She's gone.
The time
Okay.
of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I respectfully decline your invitation. Thank you very much, sir. Oop, cutscene. Oh! Oh!
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
I don't think it was a raise necessarily. I mean, I'm still seeing this.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
If you're not with me, then you're against me.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me.
I'm invincible.
I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
He's cracking a little
We
bit.
are
It'll be
both
fine.
slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, hey, my anchor. I heard
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
Oh, he hates Screwy.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
Don't embarrass us, you embarrassment.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
What about the other 999,000? Oh, hey, the Exomyth.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Just screaming.
Warning! Warning!
Oh.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Executing command
Warning.
isolation. I'm just a little
Command
guy.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now,
Force you
you'll
to
be
watch
able
on.
to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
And from my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius?
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Kind of not new here, I guess. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? I guess you're part of the Genius Society.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Clearly you haven't tried hard enough.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings sense of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However,
when time was
it is a
simple.
pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Maybe.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning. Warning.
Normal
Warning.
data transmission detector. Whoop.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
I can't hold out much longer.
That old
Hey,
Intellitron
girly.
overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Let's go. What's happening outside? Save me, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Jesus, okay. A few years, yeah.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I mean, yes, I guess, but it's just strange hearing
Let's
it
stick to the
from
main
the words.
points.
Anyway.
The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response. Oh god.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
How should I do
We
that?
detected another Path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Terminating unauthorized communication. Makes sense.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the Path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Okay, make it detect us.
Is Herda saying a certain Path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard.
Think!
And figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. Are these showing my memories?
Ooh. Oh, hey, Nanook.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the Destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the Destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Oh, totally.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. I don't really want to call out like that, I guess. I must speak with hard breaths to emphasize the gravity of the situation. God damn it, H. I'm gonna get you. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back to the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Come get me.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
True.
I obtained the flaming lance
Yeah,
left by the
preservation,
architects
baby.
and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity.
True.
Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Amphorius is also a simulation, buddy.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are
Clypoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clypoth's wall building hammer strikes with your palm. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands.
I had to call
there it is.
911 because my pregnant wife had gone into labor. Is this her first child? They asked. No, I said. This is her husband.
Bruh. Hi, Tia. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. God damn it. But nothing happened. Clypoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sure, buddy. Got to decide on which I could be at home doing classes or going on campus. Tough work when I get it. That's a mood though, honestly. Yeah. Best of luck with college stuff though, but yeah, I definitely don't miss my uni days in that sense. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
God damn it. Nope. Remembrance?
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Mm-hmm.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
To an extent, I would say, yes. Computer science, so, you know, we mostly studying a computer like a laptop. Yeah. I mean, yes. But to be fair, I mean, the same could be said for the art stuff that I did as well at uni in that sense. Like, 3D modeling and all that is, you know, very much, and like coding is very much all on computers. The only time I had online classes though was during COVID. That said, for me personally, I enjoyed the more in-person experience like that in terms of being able to more easily ask for help if I needed it at the time, because I'm like, emails and stuff, if I need to ask things, for the pain in the ass. But I also understand, like, not wanting to go out and being able to stay home as well.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. Ooh, Frosty. Evoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the residence of reinforcements. Oh! After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, hi, March.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
It sounds like... The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses beyond this realm.
Warning!
No.
Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access. Cannot log onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
She's got to be part of Enigmata.
Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Interesting.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Oh, hi, March.
March? What's she doing here?
Don't worry about it. Look at all the jellyfish. Monitor. Strange being unlike anything you've ever seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Huh. Oh, can't see that one. What about this one? Oh. Oh, okay, same comment, never mind. Hello?
Oh, you're finally here!
You're finally awake!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Mm-hmm. Back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
You know shit.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for?
That's not
Do you
March.
actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Hurry, hurry.
Maybe my
Follow
instincts
me.
are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Interesting, because I never mentioned them to you.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Yeah, where's Dan Hong? He should be back in the Express by now. So hi, Pirate Kid. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. That Paimon? No, definitely not as annoying as Paimon, that's for sure.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Bro, we knew nothing about Amphorius before
But
we went in.
Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Uh-huh.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Did your tone change or am I just crazy? Who are you? Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless.
You're damn right.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual lies are not trustworthy.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh, damn right I am.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you.
Way to butter me up.
It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Another one.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
There she is.
My dear.
Another illusion, I won't be tricked again. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or
perhaps, perchance.
do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
She's so perky. I forgot how perky she was.
The statue. Is that Donahum's brother?
Jesus.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
My memories.
Are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The
Good.
third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
So, March.
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Well, there we go. Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Just a little tense.
So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
It is a
Ripples
world-bearing
of
core.
past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Talking about
Now,
Cyrene.
take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova.
Also, sorry, I was noticing that, like, her body is, like, broken apart down the bottom. I guess it's the memories kind of the form shattering away, but I was just like, wait a second.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
So, Athanatos Philippos, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself, cool model. Thank you, thank you. There's usually a lot more on screen, but I'm usually out of the way when I play Star Rail because I cover up some of the text. But thank you so much. Hope you're looking after yourself.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Yeah, I mean, you come out the next update, so... Wait a meta moment.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late when we go. Amphorius needs a deliverer. I trust in March even if Shinobi looks the same. Amphorius needs the deliverer. How many got you playing? Only the one. I used to play Genshin, but I ended up dropping that shortly before this actually launched. Because I just got burnt out on it. And it happened in one or two others. Like I tried Zenless when that came out, that didn't last. I've only really stuck to one gacha, which has been this.
Is this Akuma?
Ooh.
No one's here.
Hmm.
And the dawn device is off.
End of days. Ooh.
Am I too late?
Hey, my anchor. Also, Luz, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well too. Hope you're looking after yourself. Core flame world bearing. Yippee! Mythical axe. Huh. Let's get the fragments. Yes, please. Herta! Hey, kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has become completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Irontone's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97%. Doing pretty good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Been enjoying catching up on the story and everything as well. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos in a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova is a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress can we first seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Interesting. Oh.
The chronocognitive anchor?
I was reading, thank you. I did my best. Hello.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Hi.
It's been such a long, long time.
It's been 1,000 years. Sorry, I'm so happy you're here. What happened to the woman I was going to... So much 7 that she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Just a little bit, I'm sure, yeah.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Huh. Interesting. Hello? Oh. I'll do that. You're welcome. Hello? Okay. For the past long buried in dust. Oh.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
It sure has.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Aranova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh.
Why are you exploding over this, Ava?
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Oh, it's fine. I have that now, Treeby. Too little too late, but I've got that.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
I could explode whenever I want to. Put it away.
But how?
That's
we
enough.
need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night.
Can't stop me.
But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
I'm telling you to oak.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Okay. Just a small sacrifice of 500 heirs. No need to worry. Open up, please. Game load. There we go.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Catholi's core flame?
We'll never tell you.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Jesus.
Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
This is my fate.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later,
Good
Lygus
lord.
led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
You can hear me? Also interesting that he's like, I'm not interfering with matters. I will never directly interfere with matters. He seems to be doing a lot of interfering with matters. I don't know, maybe it's just me. That seems a little cuckoo crazy.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Will I?
Well, hi, gay.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy
Hi, August. Welcome on in. If you're doing well.
is never
Look
coming
after
back,
yourself.
is she?
Oof.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Yeah, only like 80 years too late. Only a few hundred years. It's fine.
Between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Hi, Andy. Welcome on in. If you're doing well.
Huh? Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Mighty being in control.
You don't need to
is
worry about
interesting.
that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Fun! Oh, this seems like a
With the
fun
protection
time.
of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Think of the fellow was well, Luz. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Soon after, Trebios departed
Yeah,
on a
Korean.
long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to
Yeah, this is
safeguard
real
the Holy
different.
City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Don't lie to me. Jump. I said jump.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Damn, dude.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path
Thank you,
Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Splits my
Forge
soul
me
into
an immortal
pieces.
vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Let's fucking go.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Not to don't fall because
Emporius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
It's really high up here.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Oh, Nexa, buddy.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision.
My feet are like clung into the ceiling.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
God damn it.
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
I'm sure this is fine.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Me when I'm sealed in blood crystal. Does that happen often for you, Saber? To be able to use the ceiling is where you get double floor space. Yeah, right? It's great. How much room for
Keep moving
activities?
forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Stop lying. All the time, actually. Thank you for asking.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Hi, Nexa.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Definitely unlikely duo.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Now tell me, gay, can you do it or not? Yes, work. I love that blue whenever you're getting exposition. Yeah, it's weird that all memories just seem to be blue, isn't that right? Yeah.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No
all in,
half-measures.
baby.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
True.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create
damn it,
more
Saber.
chances for him.
Put it away.
And that's the second condition.
Enough.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hold on. There was a moment earlier in the streams where one of the lines of dialogue, I made sure to specifically take a screenshot for it. Because I even made the comment of like, oh, that's gonna activate some people. I believe that should be it. There it is, yeah. So look at Dedra, yeah. Hysealins raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows. Then 2 lines later, they played a gulp sound, Saber. I know where you are. I was like, hi, VG, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. How does one green? Roll around in grass for a while. Oh no. I know what you are, Saber. I'm gonna green, bro. Oh, hell yeah, fucking green for me.
Loop Hysealins in. Let her join the final act.
Oh my god.
I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius.
Vortex.
But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
I know, welcome on in if you don't
So what
know.
exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
And no one wants to spoil
By now,
the climax.
Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
What is this game? Oh, Saber, you didn't even
As for
hear
how
like
the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
The googly eyes are part of the climax. True. Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't even see / hear the sauna battle a few updates back. You're not allowed to become a rock. You're not lesbian. The googly eyes stay on during sex. Fair. It's like the people that put like the giant googly eyes on their breasts.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war.
My eyes are down here. Exactly, yeah.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh. Fun. Time for me to face tank him, I
Go
guess.
forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
I'm running! How my little chimera is so quick.
Dead quiet here.
Oh, Hyacinth. Cynthia, please.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground, Cyrene.
This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Started the fire. Ooh.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
You said that at the start.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yup.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
It's like, of course she was in memory. She wasn't hearing us. It's all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Back when I was a little tiny
Even
fairy.
though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories. And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
That's right. I'm the main character. I'll take you all to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
All right. Not just the protagonist, I'm the protagonist. The getting all meta out of
worry.
nowhere.
I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
I will deliver you all.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll
Rainbow
have to
Road.
wait before passing it on to him.
Well,
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
yeah, I guess when you put it like that.
But,
Ooh.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
Oh, the trees, Jesus.
Passage, point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
God damn. Well, hi, Beanie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Styxia? What happened to this place?
Styxia looks nicer than I remembered.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Ew.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again? These remembers game work.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
What about Will? You
So
shut
the
up.
demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave.
Hi, gay.
Or themselves.
What a good boogie, good boogie,
Behind them is a fire.
Hi, Rishi.
Before
Welcome on in. Thank you for that.
loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows while the rocky
Pasquale
surface
29 looking
threw
shit
back
love movies.
echoes.
Hi, gay.
Hi, Gay. Hi, Pesky. Thank you for the reason for 4 months as well. Love you, Pesky. Hope you're doing well, Pesky. Gosh, we love Pesky. Did you just wake up or something? I'm guessing. Also, you almost got the funny number.
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me
no, tell
and
me
save
Survivor,
this world
please.
that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Hagag, work money in, it'd be doing well too.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Sure. Spamming the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yes, guy, you think I got that money on me?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Hello?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the Borderlands.
Borderlands.
She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Alright. Well.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
I'm intrigued by that rift, but I'm sure we'll get. Oh, wait, yeah, it is going right there. It's like, what is that rift doing there?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra, yeah.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Fair enough. It's going down. Yep. Much as I'm like, I want to go that way. I'm like, no.
The Queen's
story.
palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful
Why do you love the
form
Earth
is now
Titan?
tainted and drowned in
Love the life that
dirty
planet
mire.
has. Huh. Ooh. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. What the frick?
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Is it? I don't know. Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
It's the Tide Basin voice.
I once believed
Oh
I
my
could
God.
drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
So Sakano, welcome on in. Hope you're doing
Mother,
well. Who look
worry
after
not.
yourself?
We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. I don't know why my tracking's being really funny today. Ooh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
I'm sure it'd be fine. Wait, the face of the. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Engaging miracle orb. Oh, it's literally just sent it. Okay. I guess the other one is on the other side. Wait, what are you? Oh, the current. Oh my god, they use the current vessels. Various sizes, breaking, pause its timer. Yep. Running fixed vessel. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Is there another? Oh, yeah. I didn't grab the blessing. Minor detail. I'm like, I don't have enough time for this. There we go. Okay, now.
The chandelier still.
Okay. There we go.
Maybe the chrono vessel nearby.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Torrents of destruction spreading. This is fine. We're fine.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Oh boy.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Beings of the land dance along. Yippee yahoo!
Electra!
Oh.
The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
I'm sure this is fine.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
What will you do, Electra?
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Oh, fun times.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, let's rewind this. It's rewind time. Oh wait, no, I need this. Investigate. There we go. Yippee! Arriving with Mrs. is gonna near remain.
At last,
Oh.
the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew.
I was attacked.
Nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House flies.
how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Oh, nihility interest.
Abusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world, so I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Where's my
Lonely Blade,
feast?
I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This is the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
How about you be my sword?
I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
That sounds pretty fruity.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Will? Ooh. Fire brothers that melt away my fusion. Oh, and then they were
Noble
roommates.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
I want to eat.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Sorry, those grapes immediately, I'm sorry. I immediately thought of the fucking Final Fantasy XIV grapes. This is what they look like. Oh, Rom, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Perchance. Oh, wow. Good shout out. Hope you're looking after yourself, though. I don't know if the game didn't finish loading or is the feast literally just a great... Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's more likely that it just didn't quite finish loading all the assets, but it'd be hilarious if it's like, here's your bountiful feast.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emphorius.
There we go.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
To the future!
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups.
Raise them.
To our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Yippee!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Sergio, I don't think oh my god.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Let's
I've
celebrate.
saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Hello.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
So raise your glass.
In the deep sea,
Oh.
I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
More banquets, more feasts.
In every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Look!
Hear that? The court sings her praises.
Oh, there we go.
Come!
you
Join
just
us and
squeeze the
praise
tea for
her
us?
glory.
Yippee yahoo!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Bouncy.
And
What
this
are you
small
doing,
pond
Will?
at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor.
Oh shit, you could see
in
me.
this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Fantasy hands here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
You gotta wake up, turn on the TV. Oh god. That way. Just.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My heart is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfriar,
Will have returned.
I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
As coffee, yippee!
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward, and so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Hi, PJ. Welcome on in if you do well.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
I mean, maybe over time.
No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, exactly. Granted, saying could be quite very. I was like, hi, Val, welcome on in, it'd be doing well.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Hi, Val, thank you for the hydrate. You've been looking after yourself. Ooh.
Now step away from this false banquet. And
Fair enough,
then
Val.
onto that bloody stage.
Doing best settings. Thank you, Val. Settings love your way too. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself as best you can, though. Just a few people
The
down here.
palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
Fair.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Maybe doing a bit better now. So that's fair. No, Breachy popped on in regardless, though. But, you know, understandable avoiding spoilers.
So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Ooh.
Stay away from Apollonius.
No, I don't use Warador. I use Vignan.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Wow, almost 5 hours into stream and we got the fucking hell.
A remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Oh, God. reason. You take it too well.
The dead return!
I underestimated you.
You'll pay for
Future
that.
will come! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
There's been so much yapping that we are nearly 5 hours into stream, and this is the first bit of like gameplay that isn't walking around.
Is that all?
Like the story's been interesting and stuff. Don't get me wrong, but there's so much talking.
Branded with strife! Your sun tear the sky! Quench the flames with blood!
Hi, Shreddy Balls. Welcome on in. I've been doing well. Yeah, I don't know the specifics there because I don't use Blender that much. So
hi, gay.
I think you'd be able to explore it as like an FBX or something, and then import that into Unity or something like that. But I wouldn't be able to do that, unfortunately.
Quench the flames with blood!
Look at after something.
Have you ever wondered how to walk
burn to ash?
Here are some ways that you can share with your sister.
Fight as one.
What to you but an
Lend me your strength.
Foundation.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
A future will come! I'm fine. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Your sun tear the sky!
Thank you, Vol. Oh, just in time.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
You did it, girly pop.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, trendy. Whoever the fuck you are. What are you doing well?
The world crumbles. The heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls,
Mr. Lugman,
crashing toward the heroes like a tidal.
Doing good. Want a snack? Same. I feel that, trendy.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
You did it. You did it, girly pop. Oh. Oh, okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okie dokie. Oh, over here. Witness the truth.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
It's only been however long.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army devoured by warbling fish. Never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Did you witness me? Look at me.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Oh, hi, gay!
Countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories
Geronimo, we're funny and if you're doing well.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear.
I thought you'd be good at that.
So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong.
It's that green thing. Hi,
Their
Mose.
golden
Welcome
blood
in if you're
won't
doing
be
well.
spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Just a little bit.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
Hee-hoo.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
I'll guard your rear from me. I love Ceredra's design, but I think I'm going to pass on to it. That's fair, that's fair. I'm still split. I stopped pulling on Kafka after stream last week, and I've got like 20 pulls saved, basically, at the moment, because I don't know if I want to keep pulling on Kafka or if I want to pull on Ceridra, because, like, I do have Finon, and she'd be pretty good with Finon, but I know she's a bit more niche as far as how many units go, at the moment at least, so I know it's a bit of a gamble either way. I don't even have a guarantee at the moment, but I am close to pity. I mean, fair enough, Phil.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Bosa, hello sir, welcome in, hope you're doing well.
Seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Whoop. But you know, that's fair, Bo. So I know I should probably be pulling more dot units eventually, like over time, and the core of that is always going to be Kafka and Black Swan and now High Sealans. But it was like there was no point in me pulling on High Sealans without having Kafka at least as well. So I was like, oh, start pulling on Kafka. But now I'm almost curious if they're going to end up adding Kafka later on into like the 5-star store that they've got for like the currency stuff for like when you pull characters with max Eidolons, or if they're going to add her into the Celestial Invitation stuff for like when you lose 50-50 things, like how they put in Blade, Fushuan, and Sealer. So I'm like, if she goes into either of those, that almost gives me less of a reason to pull as well, because she's old enough that she has a possibility to go into either of those places as well, I feel. So I'm like, but I also know she's still usable and needed enough that, like, not to say the people that the other characters aren't, but like, there's still enough appeal for her to have her own banners and stuff as well, I guess. So, yeah, no, that's fair. That's why, I mean, I've always had mine at least set to only have DMs from people that have mutual servers at least. Save right now because I don't really want High Sealans because she's yeah, only for .coms. Yeah, exactly, Moss, exactly. Yeah, like I was saying, like there's no point in me pulling for High Sealans if I don't have Kafka, basically. I'm saving for the Civil Wolf right now, but I'm not sure if I want to save for someone else after her. Yeah, no, that's fair too, because I'm like, I need to see/hear more about Terravox and Evernight as well. But I am, yeah, half tempted to maybe pull on Saridra next week. I just don't know what I want. It's just, it's always a gamble. I mean, that's how gouches be though, to be fair. I've got her on Black Swan, so it's not that she wouldn't be good for me, just not... That's also very fair. That's fair, Moss. I guess if it is that kind of like somewhat niche area, if it's not something you typically play with like Dot and stuff. Okay, Jack Frost. Yeah, so there'll be the extra like free pulls and stuff, which will be nice as well. So what did High Sealans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
What a good boogie, good boogie.
They were the pad PJ. It was a chest pad, I realized, so it wasn't probably seen. You should make character selection as A, are they a hot man in my collection? Or B, how many do I have that? That's fair. And I know Quantum and Fire are my two lower ones. That's understandable. Saber actually came out and got Saber Sparkle, Trippy, and Sunday without losing one. Jesus Christ. I was pulling on Saber, Moss, and I lost it to Blade at like a 70 pity as well, and then it took me like another 70 pity to actually get the Saber guarantee as well, so I had to pull a lot on her. I haven't really used Freebie Archie at CV. He's pretty solid. Don't pull on me. You can't tell me what to do, Saber. I'll pull on you as much as I like. Put it away. Ain't nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood.
I do. Welcome on in. I've been doing well.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction...
The stream's been decent. There's been a lot of story and yapping today. Like 15 minutes ago was the first battle we've had all streamed.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still. Until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Oh, let's go back in time. That'll be fine.
Is the past ahead underwater?
Oh, so it is.
I need the Orynyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near.
It's like you made the thing on. I know, right? This is 3.4. I think this was the version. No, this is 3.5. This is the newest stuff now, Moss. I did 3.4 last week.
Now, the time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
But I did do all of that in one stream as well, which was like 5 or 6 hours or something. So that tracks. You know, this is the 3.5 stuff.
This cruel journey
Purify that, huh?
will reach its end at long last.
You wish it were that easy, bro. No thanks, bro.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum.
Ooh.
Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Uh-huh. How'd that go for you, sweetheart?
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Doomed Yuri.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Take a look at Cup into dinner. Just.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
No fakes.
Look, a gravestone.
Yeah, because you're about to die.
But whose name does it bear?
Yours.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But
sorry, like it's pure shit storyteller. It's called subtle foreshadowing.
Can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side.
You're also a rebel.
In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
I'm aware they probably have shape keys for this, but imagine trying to animate a mouse more than a pixel. God damn it. To be fair, actually, I feel like what they do is it's actually just to like listening to the actual audio sound, like the audio file as well. Because like I know with Genshin, the flaps were probably like pretty synced to the Chinese dubbing. So there was always cases of like they would just stop talking while the English line would keep going. Or like sometimes the reverse where they would just keep talking while the English line had stopped. But like for Star Rail, they've always been pretty in sync. So I feel like they've put in some kind of system where it makes the, I guess procedurally generates the shape keys based on like the audio file or something like that as well. So it actually keeps the lip movements in sync at all times.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Hello, tracking. There we go. That was weird.
Executioner.
I don't know why my tracking's been a bit weird today. I'm like
Until
losing my
he
eyes.
arrives here. Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Ooh.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
An endless now, if you will.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
She's looking at me. Stop looking at me.
Deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
booze. Fagoos's honeydew. Hey, Legos, can you see that twink over there? Legos memory. What? Actually, Legos, what? like both memory and present. Like it's like present, like it's even forgot about this exchange as well. And they're both just like, wait, what?
The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes.
I do, don't worry, I didn't drink it all.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
But my booze, how will I drink
May you see
it?
it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
You got it.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer.
I don't care
but
what you
I
think.
respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
No take backsies.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Mine, obviously. Oh. Give me that. Libate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris, Labienus, calendar year 3743, deceased 3960. Dux Primalis, Seneca, 3749 to 3960. Virginia, 3853 to 3960. Apollonius, 3704 to 3960. Jesus Christ, the fact that a lot of these people, I mean, yes, Chrysos heirs, demigods, yeah, sure, but I'm like, they're all like 200. At the end of the long epitaph, Seredra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Seredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world.
When did I
propelling
ask for your
Amphorius's
opinion,
fate
Lygus?
forward. In the shimmering mirage powers of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh. Commemorate the second Flame Chase journey with Honeybrew. La bait for the demigods. These guys talk. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's been so much yapping in this stream. especially Lygus. He's been talking so much. I think that's my one gripe about Lygus as a character, is that like he says so much, but he talks so slow and so breathy. The breathiness isn't inherently bad, but it's such a slow speaking voice because he pauses and breathes so much, as if every word is deliberate, which I get as a character choice. But when he's speaking so much, please do it. Oh my god, boss. It's a good thing I hadn't started reading that out yet. Oh. Let's take a yap right. Oh, God. It's like every time I stretch them, I can feel a little like ache. And it's not like in a bad way. It's just, oof. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Likes his voice, I suppose. I like the overall sound of his voice. I've not got an issue with the sound of his voice, it's just the speed of it that I have the issue with. Zero located accumulate points for squishy. Oh, I'm sure, Bosa. To the Chrysalis heirs we gave their lives for a new world, that fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased 3961. So, almost 6,000 years old. Good lord, fucking hell. Aglaya, demigod of romance, born 3860, deceased 4029. Born unknown, deceased 4123 of Castris. Midamos, born 4071, deceased 4284. Tribius, born 3720, the last piece of her deceased in 4295. Cythera, born 3942, deceased 4534. Anaxagoras, born 4865, deceased 4534. Hyacinthia, born 4297, deceased 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born 3860, deceased. Libate. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midamos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. and in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Oh, a song.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysealans.
Hysealans. Hi, Fetzy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Not so cute. Fetzy cute. Thank you, Fetzy. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. I think time zones. I think it's like time zones away. Sorry, I probably said the wrong. Good time zone. I should always just stick with that. And I'm doing good. Yeah, it's been a lot of yapping today. A lot of yapping with the game today, but it's been fun. It's just a lot to take in. Exactly.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
No stress. Also, Enigma, what's my name? If you're doing well.
The dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed. To the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
We good? There we go. Yeah, all of that man is talking to you for real, honestly. But I hope you're doing well, Enigma. I hope you're looking after yourself. If I could turn back time. Very slow rewinding. There we go. Come on. There we go.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Until we meet again, He-Man. Yeah. Trying to run out of sleep. I've one last day working. Then I'm going, ooh, hell yeah. Have a fun time at Megaplex.
Whoa. I've appraised it all. No fix.
No fix. Oh. Oh, damn, okay.
The last demigod. I'm here.
I'm here. Oh, not being able to move the camera is a weird feeling. There we go. Now I can.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
You got it.
Go forth for the duty.
Oh, hi, Gay.
Hi, Kilo. Welcome on in. If you're doing well. Hi, Gay.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
For the glory. Ooh. Because I'm going to any con of any kind for him with this one. Oh my god. Yeah, this is how they get you. But I hope you have a great time though, Enigma. Ooh. Going forth. Oh, cutscene. Hello.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, hello. Yeah, full moment for real. And Saber wasn't here that I'm aware of. Was it real or a dream? Yeah, oh shit, yeah. Is any of this real? Or just a
Little
dream?
Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Are you still holding it together, bestie?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Let's do it, girly pop.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Ah.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice.
And I express my fist in your face.
I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Oh, hi, Gay.
Hi, Gay. Hi, Ripper. Welcome on in. If you're doing well, you're honking always. Or I should go. But I hope you're looking after yourself, Ripper. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. For real.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment.
Of course.
My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Echo!
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Doing the Lord's work. 360 after the Imperator was assassinated. No!
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point,
I think it was Ruben.
I'll give you two irrational
One that had the
answer,
anti-organic
purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud.
Sure.
The Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzean algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
So he's one of 9 clones. Cool.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Yippee!
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future
Grandiose
is
is the way to put it.
Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe
not been much to win. Has been so much
cannot
yapping.
be predicted,
But yes.
and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
That's not your reason, not a reason for you to toy with fate.
The
Yeah,
Amphorians
probably not
already
so. Oh, I'm
answered
hoping I
long
can.
ago.
I hope I can kill her.
Be it as
I think we'll
tiny
be here.
fish
If you look
destined
after
to be
yourself,
swallowed,
Bing.
or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Ah.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Kuwabara.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value, as for the process of solving it.
I didn't mean to. I accidentally clicked.
As for the process, there's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. No matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Meaningless? That sounds like part of my ability there, buddy. Oh!
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh, we got a face.
Participate in performing this world's end. Remember this.
Damn.
As Noos's creator, I
Yeah, you
know
actually-
more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygas's true form.
Also, this is such like a fucking. That is such a JoJo ass pose as his idol.
I mustn't fall.
Oh, oh god. Okay.
Powerful enemy. Time to change tactics.
When Xenos switches to evolution mode, how many enemy targets on the battlefield or allied Nemo sprites being summoned can accelerate? Oh. Interesting. Huh. This is a bop of music though.
Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
I should probably heal Bronner a little.
Receive divinity.
Your assistance is timely.
Welcome, customers.
Hello.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Purpose. Logic is not a weapon, but a...
The antinomy state will activate ultimates, however, using an ultimate using this. Oh, massive victory. Okay. Interesting.
Shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Does it say how much? 50% of their max HP. Ugh. Damage prioritize shield effect reduction is not fatal. Ultimate is not used during the effect duration. Energy will be regen to. Oh. So basically, if you don't use it, you'll. Well, in Bronya's case, we'll lose like 10 points. Okay. Hi, gay. Is that a DJ?
Lend me your strength.
I know it's going to
We've
do a
entered
lot
the
of damage,
storm.
but it's fine.
To guard and defend.
Sounds like an
Crush
Aussie
them.
Bogan name, just saying. Oh, Bronya. I got Bronya over here.
Future will come.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Oh,
Let us
takes increased
skip
damage.
those boring inferences.
Huh.
Is this the Black Tide?
The Black Tide.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Hey, Bronya, what's up? Exactly.
Can we talk?
Oh.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return.
Oh, let's go.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Is that all?
That's fine.
Sun, tear the sky.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay.
Or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very
There we
idea
go.
of paths is a fallacy.
When you're doing this, my cat's just saying, yes, give me that sweet ultimate dream of HP. That makes it stronger. God, true.
Hail the new dawn.
Solution.
Is that all?
Is that all?
Quench the flames of blood.
I will keep destroying you all, it's fine.
Duration.
Yes, please, keep attacking me. Oh no, what will I do? Oh no. Oh, no.
Is that all?
Did I do that?
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Jesus, the impact frames? Hello?
Demonstrating this to you personally.
That was kind of dope though. I'm not gonna
Hang in
lie.
there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
I'm also I'm curious how to work for Final actually with that debuff. It doesn't say. Yeah. So I'm assuming he wouldn't necessarily lose anything because he's just energy based.
Yesterday.
Wait, I'll do this.
This battle is unavoidable.
Oh,
Lend
I
me
can
your
do
strength.
this. Then I'll probably be fine because I can do that. And then I can do it.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
If I do this, then I do that, and then I do this, it'll be fine.
Sun, tear the sky.
Oh, let's go.
The flames are not strong.
Yeah. And
quench the flames of blood.
Transmute Eidos of Nous.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Agony. I'll never yield to hail the new dawn. Feel the scorching heat, so without substance.
Transmute. Process terminated. Ether infusion.
Sun, tear the sky.
I see it. Target the
do?
connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay.
I'll never yield to fate.
Between his vertebrae, cool. I'll be sure to remember that high ceilings.
Is that all? Is that all?
Implode. Topology root.
Is that all? Branded with strife.
There we go.
Is that all?
Note down. The Trojan horse enters.
There we go. Just a few attacks. There we go. So those people do the very creative news, but this barely crash for the wrong reason.
Hail the new dawn.
I can get it, buddy. Damn. This sounds way too sexual. Oh, you didn't see the spa scene. A few story updates go, Dex. Trojan horse enters. Who? Yeah, Bosa. Asking for a friend.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Bloom. Thank you. Let's still keep going.
Welcome, customers.
This.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Dead return. They return.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
That's fine. Just the grunting moan and no. Oh, it's like Venturine's ultimate line. Who's that? Grunting. Yes, Queen. Oh, let's fucking go. Get bored, idiot.
All is futile. In erudition's calculation.
God damn it.
The saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Who? Hi, Serene.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Humble brag.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
I'm doing my part.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories.
Oh, shit.
If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Ooh. Hand.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Because friendship. Anime moment. So in KH terms, if Trailblazer forgets, Irene gets shunned. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Oh my god. Long time no see, Irene.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygas wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now.
The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Let's go.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Okay.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Legus together. Xandar.
Yep. By the way,
Kuwabara.
speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Why the wink? Why the wink?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Don't ask it like that. It's just a hand, no biggie. I'm a bit nervous. My first time touching a girl's hand like this. You feel very tangible, very real.
Really?
The design is very
That makes
human.
me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Married
Yeah.
to the trailblazer.
Please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows
Oh my
fuzzy,
god, we're holding hands.
just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
As we have written. Oh. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah, we're like Flowey. Paper in the air. Give me giggles.
My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
You tell me something, buddy. God damn.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Yeah, suck it, Lygus. She not responding.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
I don't know, were you?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
And oh shit! Soon that's gonna go. Ooh! Meta and Verithium. Sorry if I said that wrong. Thank you both so much for the raids. Pokemon In Raiders. My name is Not So Much Free of Stream, and today I've been playing through the most recent Star Rail story for 3.5. I've been spending the past like month catching up on it because I fell behind a bit. Whoops. How are your streams? Like, how was Raft? I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you all were surviving. Didn't get eaten by sharks. I know very little about the game. Also, Lung Drake. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. BS Meta, Lung, Verithium, the rest of Raiders from both sides. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a lovely time with them as well. I'm gonna just notice chocolate and beans. Yeah. To be fair, with most of the stream today, Meta, I have also just been like basically ahead because I've been getting out of the way of the tech, so it makes sense you've not really seen them much. But yeah, they're the same color as my nose. It was nice. I'm glad to hear. Whoop, whoop. If either of you need to do any post-stream care or anything like that as well, if you need to get any food, water, rest, please do whatever you need to do to look after yourself and take care of your lovely communities. But I appreciate you being here. Yeah, there's been a lot of yapping with the game today. There's been a lot of story and exposition and so much slow talking from the Swamp Robot in particular, which has been a fun time, but it's fine. It's fun. It's been interesting. It's been so much talking is all, but it's been a good time overall. The funny camera thing. Yeah, can do Meta. Hold on. I can't remember if I've got my camera on the scene as well, so I'll go back to the main scene in a second. I'll do that as well. You know, thank you again so much, Meta and Verithium. I appreciate it. There we go. Now I can. There's hi. I got cameras all over the place. Hello. Oh yeah, they're behind them. It's behind the model on this scene, whereas when you saw it earlier, it was in front of it. But yeah, I'm all over the place. I'm slipping and sliding. You can't catch me. It's just so cool. I'm glad you think so. I was gonna put my lighting back on the model. There we go. But yeah, you can't catch me. Call you. Oh shit. Oh. That's beautiful. Thank you. I try my best. Yeah, it's just a bunch of like different move filters I've got because I've got the OBS Move plugin, so I've got that set up. So I just move my camera around and crop it to different sizes depending on where I need it on the screen. It's usually this one a lot of the time. This one, sometimes the close up for a gag, or like the left or right. Those are the ones I use the most typically. I still need to figure that plugin out. Yeah, it could be a bit of a learning curve. Because the Move plugin needs to be put onto scenes. So my camera is actually a nested scene. That is a scene that's just the camera. And then I've got the filters on that nested scene. It's a weird situation, but that's, yeah. Sometimes the close up for a gag. Oh, I can get it right there. Uh-huh. Oh, I bet you can.
Yeah?
Brain. Oh. Is this interesting? The shaking of the camera is moving the avatar really quick. Yeah, because it's actually separate. That's why. Because I've actually got my webcam, which is what you're seeing this through. But then I've also got my iPad right next to it for ARKit tracking on the model. So the model is technically being tracked through a different camera. That's why. I used to use my webcam for tracking though. And I used to do the same thing though. Before I started using ARKit, I was sending out my webcam through OBS as a virtual camera, and then the tracking software would use the virtual camera, so that way I could still use the webcam for both Facecam and the tracking. But I'm also thankful I don't need to do that anymore, because that does use a lot more CPU, because obviously it's exporting a camera at the same time. This seems like the best, yeah. For the deep tracking for yeah. Because this model didn't originally have ARKit tracking, but thankfully, I think it was like September last year, so it's almost been a year. They came out with an update for the model that added ARKit tracking. I'm like, awesome. More of an excuse to get around to getting something on my iPad for that as well. So yippee! And then yeah, obviously I got my Leap Motion down the bottom for my hands. But yes. Really need to ask, how long does it take to set up stream? Honestly, not that long for me these days. It's like, I could usually throw things in like 10 to 15 minutes at most. Because like, it's basically just set up my iPad, open all the software, make sure the game is set up, turn on my camera and microphone, because I've got them on a powered hub so I can toggle the things off individually. Yeah, like 15 minutes. I still try and like give myself like 30 minutes just in case anything comes up, or just to make sure I'm ready to go. But yeah, I'm kind of used to the flow now, so to speak, so it doesn't take me super long. The more you do it, the more you yeah, exactly. So just go ahead. This is fine. Honestly, it's like a nice little break from the yapping as well. I think we're getting close to the end of this story update. It's still a fair bit, don't get me wrong, but like, oh, yeah, no. What's your other question? Oh. The flying camera effect. That's special. Oh, like these. Yeah, no, that's a OBS plugin. If you just basically search up OBS Move plugin, I think it'll be like the first result or something that comes up. It'll basically be, yeah, it's basically just a plugin for OBS that adds an extra filter onto things. I've got a few like that. Like I've got one as well that I use for my, I have a time scan redeem, or Scrunk Me Up, but it uses the time scan filter plugin as well. So basically it'll have like a thing that comes down from directions that'll freeze the source in place and stuff like that. So yeah, I should just make like a list or something at some point of like all the different things I've got. But yeah, I was just thinking if there was anything else to that. Oh, but yes, and then I've got a bunch of stuff on. I've got like 2 stream decks as well. I've got a mini one, which I typically use for my Spotify playing, but I also have it for resetting my model tracking now as well, so I can just do like that at a press, which is not gonna, now I'm gonna have to reset it again, but like, there we go. And then I've got my main stream deck, which has the buttons for all these different camera angles, which makes it a lot easier to deal with. And then other things like, this is gonna look weird because I also do art streams. I've got a separate layout for art stuff, which is mostly covered by the camera, but so I've got different layout buttons for that to swap between them easily. I can move the chat to the other side and back. Also, yeah, you kind of noticed it before, but I've got like a lighting filter as well. Long, thank you for giving yourself to Meta. Meta, enjoy that emotes after you've given all the fun stuff. But thank you so much, Long. I appreciate it. Anything else particularly? I mean, I've got other stuff as well, but like, in terms of big things, I think that's it. Another nice thing about the stream deck is they've got like a little sort of local soundboard as well as a result.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll behave now. Just worried you were my finances. I mean, honestly, I worry about my finances. Oh, it's mood. Lizard. Oh! Yes, again, Meta and Verithim, thank you again both so much for the rates. I do appreciate it. It does mean a lot. I'm glad you had a lot of fun as well. I'm glad you'll enjoy the show, so to speak, too. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else major that I've got here. I mean, I've got like similar with the move thing. This whole scene is technically a nested scene as well. Thank you for gifting some time for Ethereum as well, Long. I appreciate it. Yeah, technically this is a nested scene as well, like this scene we're looking at the moment. So I can do stuff like this, or this, or if I'm over on this side, I can zoom on this side as well. So you'll always find me.
Hi,
You went
Gay.
for a nap. Understandable. So Georgie, welcome on in. If you're doing well, if you're looking after yourself. But I'm glad he's taking care of himself though. Yeah, well earned nap, I'm sure. Absolutely. Let me. Nope, that's the wrong thing. I forgot I had that blood filter set up from like a stream back in January. Whoops. Who's the sexy future Robo Man? This is an incessant yapper, Joji. Very much an incessant yapper. Oh my god, he talks so much and so slow. It's been a time, Joji. Oh. But I hope you're doing well.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Oh good, yes, please go get some food. Get some food, Meta. I appreciate it again. Thank you so much for the raid.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not going to solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Pentaconi mention.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Where's this guy's playing Dr. Mask Big? I hate that I get what you mean, Izzy. In like the rest of Screwy's vibe. Oh my god. Oh, your verse. When will you make him playable? Please, for the love of God. We've known he's been playable since like 1.x, and it's 3.5 now. Please.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
Right now?
After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
To be fair, Izzy, like the number of like playable male characters in this game, slim. I couldn't give you a number off the top of my head, but slim. Let me fuck the robot. Do I see a cute bean? Sorry, that was an interesting time for you to come in, but Silence, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, that's me.
Is that how you walked into my
Playable
prison
motion
cell?
slim, which is the bad
Using
thing.
those
True.
same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
Make quite a men.
Nonetheless, your hypothesis is
I
correct.
have a question. What's up?
We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Gee, the reference from my name. I do indeed,
the
yes.
exciting clash of the
Good old
erudition
Jeff
to
Dunham.
the two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Thank you for that follow as well, Silence. Hope you enjoy your stay. Follow, thank you. I appreciate it. There's one thing that I forgot to mention about that old guy hours ago was how he wasn't bleached or brown with age. He's just baby skin with everyone else's. Yeah, understandable, honestly.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Brainstorm, too better you can manage the light drizzle.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Oh.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Okay, fish girl.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time.
My name is Time.
And become the prelude to the new world.
Name Mythos and name Logos. You stole my line. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Well, time to submit the core flame, baby. World bearing. I sort of go to the fat emulate. That phrase and use the word penetrate. Oh my fucking god. Actually, it's Fat Patricia. Bye.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Yeah, of
A
course
new
she wasn't
dawn
gonna
is
actually be
about to
dead.
rise.
Hello.
Why not swim towards it?
Or unless she's done this to herself right now, so she can see it one more time or something.
You
I don't
died long ago, Imperator.
Okay.
Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Still up? Yeah, still doing story. There's a
That
high
duty
core
will
here.
bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Oh, before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this
Oh,
that
God.
Deliverer's experience?
Flashback.
It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I
forget that's
only
what
know
light
so
cones
much
actually
about
are.
the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best.
But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Hey, Ceredra. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
Witch!
She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Well, it's a doll.
She seems shorter than I remember.
It's a whole thing, Ceredra. Don't worry. I think Herta would be proud to be called that than be offended.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
True knowledge.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
Maybe.
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Where to
This
next?
next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Onward to
snow-covered
Belobog.
land?
Nope.
This star is named Eurylo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just rolls right off the tongue.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Damn.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
You're welcome.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Okay, Queen.
Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
Queen
Listen.
Cat. Yippee!
I indeed hesitated. But now
Wet
I
cat.
understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will
Is your
surely come.
movie? I did have
They still
some
have
fights
their
earlier.
dignity intact.
It was going
One
good.
day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
You did, huh? Yeah, I fought the fucking yapping
No,
robot.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may
I
be
was
able
just
to
thinking of
enlighten
that
you
as soon as she
further
said
on that.
order.
Let's go to the next page.
Ah, they got all Order versus Harmony. Oh. Yap, yap, yap. Ooh. What happened to the vortex?
next world is a nation
The
of
fight happened in
dreams.
there, actually, Saber.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Double clean cat.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop.
It was also
where
formerly
they
a
went through
prison.
a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Oh, Mr. Louis B-Stars, don't worry about it.
Please, these gays, they're trying to murder me.
Nothing about these men
I
are
wish
straight.
to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Okay, Louis.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
B-Stars had irreparable consequences to
Yet,
the very fandom,
the
so did
paradise of
Dystopia,
my
to be fair,
dreams
but
remains far away.
I know why you say that.
Perhaps
More boy.
a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Hello? I said, Ma boy. Mouth boy. What did you just call me in neon green traffic code? Actually, that's tennis ball. Thank you very much.
Ah, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Tennis ball wheezing.
This
I got a couple tennis balls for you.
law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity.
That's enough.
And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Are you sure?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh. Oh, the thing Amphorius. Yes, the Amphorius from the outside.
Absolute wonder.
This is Amphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick.
Imperator.
You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me.
Bow
and
before
tilt
me.
the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Well, we were meant to go to an ocean planet, I think,
ocean.
before we got fucking dragged to Amphorius, but okay.
My cradle.
The blue one has a chimney. I hate
You
you're not
shall
wrong, though.
complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Thank you for the lurk long. Hope you look after yourself. Oh, at the end of the campaign, okay.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Danger.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Enough. I saw
Everything.
enough.
I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
Sure.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Chameleon, thank you for the following. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay.
I like it.
I like it. Yeah, final words. It's like one rule change
Amphorius
for
is
one
about to be
demigod life.
destroyed.
It's
There's
her
no
life.
time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Jesus.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good morning, Gamer. Good morning, Radia. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well.
What about the Delosian
Love
militia?
that, dear.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very pretty.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Bo's super cute.
We will
A very
launch
good
the
boy.
final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Yippee!
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
All the time.
Well,
True, you
are
deserve
you
to know.
planning to
Exactly.
surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Damn.
What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
We salute thee.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Well, hi,
At
Gay.
the end,
Hi, Gay.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Welcome on in, Knowles. Hope you're doing well and looking after yourself.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly.
Okay, thanks, can't
as
sleep.
if
I'm
she
sorry
had
to hear you
made
can't
up her
sleep, but I'm glad
mind
you're doing
long
okay at
ago.
least.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty!
Freedom!
The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
My fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Wow. Gosh. Oh my god.
From that page
Ocean.
emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me,
Can we
I
pretend
have
that
seen
chess
the
pieces
abyss
are
in your
chessboard
eyes
like shooting
and
stars?
the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
I could really use Bishop now. Bishop
Electra,
now.
my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
Hi, Lucy. You're looking after yourself. I think
Perhaps even I don't know what I want.
Love that.
I still don't know where I should
Water.
swim to even at the end.
Trash hotter.
But I know one thing right now.
We love Lucy.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within their addition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations. And take Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Meanwhile, a high march.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
Damn.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
God forbid a woman remembers.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Teehee. And of course, that's exactly where it ends. Yep. Interlude, baby. God. There's our collection. All the things popping at once now that we've finished the story update. God damn. God damn. I'm intrigued by Evernight and seeing what she does. Also, I didn't want to listen to Constellations. Oh my god. I'm like, please, I'm right here. I should be able to pause all the stuff in the basin now. Oh, the levels that are unlocked. Oh, sweet freedom. Libation. Immediate level 20. Let's go. And claim it all at once. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Cool. Well, we got one free, like a standard pull out of that one at least, so I may as well chuck that in while we're here. Nope, nothing. Didn't think so. That's fine. That was so sexual. Yeah, that's just kind of how the basin is. I miss out on so much playing on mute. Honestly, valid. I usually play on mute off stream, but when I do the story stuff, I always have sound on. But we did it. We did it. I'm finally up to date on the story. It's been 84 years, but we're finally done. Now I gotta figure out what I'm doing next Thursday now that I'm actually up to date. Because I still have like another month before next Star Rail stream when the next update comes out. So yay! Yay, we did it though. That was interesting. Again, a lot of yapping. So much yapping. So much yapping. With so little like real gameplay. Being honest, but like the story is interesting. I'm excited to see where it goes. It's got 11 out of 12 on Pure Fiction. Forgot it was coming. Oh yeah, I need to double check mine actually. Thank you for the reminder. Yes, let's come on over to here. Now that we're done. Working on Embassy now. Hell yeah, you got this, Bosa. You got this. You can do it. Ooh. Let's go see who we can raid out to. Because I know I do also have dinner waiting for me as well, but I was like, I'm getting close enough to the end. I can feel it. I can feel it. But no, thank you all for joining me as well. It was a lot to take in. There was a lot of yapping and everything, but I'm happy to have you all here nonetheless. Let's see. I wish they stopped telling me to use Tribute Heist. You know, yes, mood. Same with for me with like Sunday as well. Like I don't have Sunday. Stop telling me to use Sunday. I don't have Sunday. Interesting. Thankfully, I just got him in the last rerun. He's amazing with Final and Little. Yeah, that's why he keeps recommending it to me, because I've got Final, but I don't have Sunday. That's why I'm tempted to get Cerebra. Let's see. Actually, how long have they been going? It's been a hot minute since Fiddle stopped by that stream. How long have they been going? Ooh, not too long at all, actually. I could pop by those. I know, we're gonna go raid. Let me get everything ready to go as well. Again, thank you all again so much for joining. It was great to have you all here. I'm glad I'm up to date now as well. We're gonna go raid into Uni. Unicorn rings. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to pop by one of their streams. Oh, that's the wrong name, clearly. Whoops. Oh, unicorns. Right. I did it singular unicorn. Whoops. I was like, that's not their icon. There we go. That's better. That's better. In Extreme, yeah, finally finished the story. I finally caught up on the story, so I'm all caught up on Star Rail as a whole now. Yes, we're gonna raid into Uni. We'll do the regular raid message as well, because it's been a hot minute since I popped by the stream anyway. Uni's playing some Minecraft at the moment. Lovely friend. Honkai Nansu's Yaha, Kohi. Oh my god, thank you, Shreddy. Yeah, thank you so much again for being here. We're back on Sunday with more Tunic. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing on Thursdays again. So, thank you so much for being here, though. Hopefully, I'll see you for Tunic, but if I don't, I'll see you when I see you. Bye.